Oh, okay, I think that is everything now. Let's see. Pull in the game. And make sure that's going all right on the streams. Yep. Seeing it. Nice. Let's see. Alright, cool. Oh god, she's just standing there staring at me menacingly. It has been quite a while. Too long, in fact. Oh, Marin got me covered. I realized, looking at when I last streamed, it was like almost 3 weeks ago, which is really insane to me. And I was like, you know what? This makes sense, because I started a new, like, medication for my ADHD around that time, and let's just say it did not work out very well, like, whatsoever. And now, like, I'm finally going back off of it because I just got sick of, like, the side effects it was giving me. And now that I have, how did I not have blah in here already? Let me get in here. Now that I have, it's like, oh, that's funny. As soon as I stop taking it, I am right back to streaming. Like, funny how that works. If only maybe my fucking site could see the same thing. Let's see. Ignoring this. Oh god. 13 hours. Yeah, no. I fell off this game as soon as, like, I started taking that. It was bad. I have too much to catch up on. I think I already got the card. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Oh, it makes me sad. I missed all of this, though. Oh, well. We have a lot to do, so we'll see how much I'm able to, like, catch up on in the next few hours before the game eventually moves over. Let's see. And I may go quiet a few times. I'm not feeling 100%. Like I said, I'm kind of in between on those meds. And not only that, but, what is it? For teens. Not only that, But I can't tell if it's just the medication or if I'm actually getting sick. But I haven't been feeling well, like, whatsoever, so I'll probably be kind of quiet today with this. But I'd like to get more of the, like, story caught up on, because I just fell so far behind on it. Plus we have all the events to do, too, still, that, like, end soon. So... today... yeah. Yeah, we have a lot to do. So let's jump on... oh god. I think we're on Robin's story now. So we'll go do that right now.
Oh dear, it's Mr. Sunday!
Oh god,
Hey,
not this guy.
Come over here!
This motherfucker.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Oh god, do I want to use... what team? Actually, this reminds me, what team do I want to use for this? Because she's follow-up, right? Fine. I'll just leave it. It's fine. It's fine. It's no big deal.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
He needs to go to bed.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why?
How could Robin
you
and
see?
Sunday not see this?
Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow.
Oh god,
No
this guy is
wonder
gone.
You're the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form.
You leave me
Isn't
alone,
that the same
Krieg.
paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Listen, if you truly knew me, you'd know that internally it was already happening.
Perhaps that man is
it's
just an
it's the angel motif, dude.
We should experience
The wings
dreamscape
get me,
ourselves,
man.
just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
I really want to know more about like the little halos that the Helovians tend to have. Like, are they like, you think they're like specially gifted to them or something? Like when they're children or things like that? And if so, like, do they get new ones throughout life? Or like, you know, is it like a manifestation of their power or something? Or like, not only that, but how do they get them to float all the time? Specifically behind their heads, right? Like, I want to know more about their little halos, because I think their halos are really cute. Oh no, Robin, watch out, it's a car! The amount of times I got hit by these when I first, like, popped into Penacony was, like, ridiculous. Oh, I have to talk to her.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
Yeah. Rise up into my world. I'm still probably gonna want to get her, like, eventually, but oh god, I'm so broke right now. And Ranmei and Firefly are literally right around the corner.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
Oh yeah, the first time getting hit and like getting that achievement, bro, like I couldn't. I was honestly kind of surprised that they made it so it doesn't like make you take damage. It'd be really funny if that was one of the few things that you could like take damage from in the game, like just out on the map and not in battle. Oh, nice! Congrats, Nexus. That's great. She's super, super good. Super handy. And I'm just like at that point where I'm like, okay, I guess I'll build up the specific different like team comps for like follow-up or dots and things like that. And I definitely have my dot team going, but a lot of my other stuff is just like, oh god.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
Literally everybody is escaping reality.
But if this went on forever,
Robin's getting...
would it get boring too?
Robin has attained disillusionment.
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food.
I wish we got to
I'll
see
say
some of the
wait,
other dream bubbles.
And you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But
They should
You
do
know
like
that
a
only a
summer
few
event
things can
that
be
brings
brought
you
back from
back
the
to like
dream state to
Penacony
reality,
and you
right?
go to like the dream bubble that's like the resort, like the beach resort. That'd be so fun.
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only
Robin
this
is having like
dream
such
can
a
I
major
truly
mental
feel like
breakdown
I'm in
internally
control
right now.
of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
Yeah, exactly. Beach episode. Where's my beach episode, huh?
I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin.
When are they gonna jump on that
I'm
beach
off to the
episode?
Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
Where are my beach outfits for all the characters?
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness.
The amount of people that would
It's
just
just that-
drop like cash on a beach outfit for like characters in this game is so real too.
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
Oh my god, what was I gonna say for a second there? Yeah, that's where I was about to go, the skins. Because I know Genshin, like, what? Did it take them like a year to start introducing skins or something? And like some of the first skins they introduced are supposed to be like almost like summer-ish wear for like, do people pronounce her name Jean or John? Because when I see her name, I think of it as like Jeanne, like Jeanne d'Arc. Jeanne d'Arc? Jeanne d'Arc? And Barbara, or whatever the heck. And I'm like, what, the game's been out a year now? They should definitely start introducing some skins. Lord knows I would drop cash for it.
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
My man's is not doing so good, fam. These are the words of someone who is also having, like, an internal mental breakdown right now.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
These guys are, like, they think they're talking about the same thing right now, but they're on completely different spectrums, I'm telling you right now. Oh my god. So, Krieg, I don't know if you saw it, but they had, like, the, like, casual wear for, like, it wasn't in the game, it was outside the game for, like, some sort of collab or event, I think, where they, like, made official art of March, and Dunhung, and, like, casual traveling wear or something. Oh my god. They really need to make that like a skin in the game because both of those outfits are so cute, and that would just be like a great gateway into it, especially if there are people who haven't seen them yet. Bell? Clock? Yeah.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here.
That reminds me, one of the sites I go to look at like merch, and it includes both like official and fan merch. Some of the official merch recently had stuff for March, and there's stuff for Dunhunt too from that traveling set. And March had this really, really pretty brooch I ended up getting that I've been on pre-order for a while. So I'm excited for when that comes out. I need to wear brooches more often. I love them so much, but I always have a hard time including them in my outfits.
I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said with little time left.
I mean,
Please,
Robin, he is pretty
forgive
old.
me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while
Oh,
escaping
that
from
sucks.
this Sikozian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How
She's so pretty.
heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life
Hey,
support
Willow,
devices in the
Tufty,
cosmos.
can we, like, not
stellar
get into a
team of
hissy fit in here,
caregivers.
please?
My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold
This
on
poor
to.
girl. She strikes me as, like, at least up until, like, her going into the deeper part of the dream, which I'm blanking on the name of right now, strikes me as, like, very, very naive. And I feel so bad for her. I feel like so much has been hidden from her.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony
This
is
man is
already on the right
insane.
track.
I can see it in his eyes. He is not himself right now. That man is gone. That's the look of a man that has been like, what's the term in Final Fantasy XIV again? It's been long enough that I'm blanking, when they're like taken over by the primals or whatever. Oh shit.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Oh my god, it's me.
Wait, is that me?
You're me, but I'm me. Fucking Sparkle, kick her ass.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right?
I still think it's really funny that she handed out,
Did
like,
you
essentially bombs.
Enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
I love her design, it's so good.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
You should be.
You were
thanking
in, like,
me,
one
because if
cutscene,
it
girl.
weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't
That's a
you
lie,
think?
but still.
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
Bro, I just can feel the insanity, like, under this man's skin.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy.
Chicken Wing Boy is so funny.
But I'm pretty sure lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Nope. I don't believe that shit.
Well, I've done
Just
my
a sweet
part.
dream after all.
And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
I still really, really love the detail on the bottom of her shoes so much. I love when they put special detail into things like that.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts.
Do we know where Robin was for so long? When she was away from Penacony?
Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness.
Oh.
It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Oh.
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its
Oh
feathers.
god, did it die?
And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
They must have had that bird for a
surmised as
long
much.
time, though.
I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason.
I was gonna, like, they must have had that bird for a really long time, right? So, like, that just tells me it was kept in its cage for too long, though, you know?
Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong
This guy
in the
here is so
sky,
pretty.
even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
But that's their choice to make,
Are
right?
you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example.
Oh, this is
The
such a
Nameless
good
made
composition
tremendous
shot.
efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
What does sophistry mean again? It's been long enough that I'm like, what? What? Oh, fallacious arguments. Especially with the intention of deceiving. Ooh. Ooh.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
I feel like a lot of the things Sunday thinks just kind of go over my head.
While
I
this
have
world
too
has
few
its
brain
fair
cells
share
for
of
it.
heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
Well, yeah, but there's nothing bad with that.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
Yeah, it's like the difference between, like, being a support to help uplift them and, like, what's the word? Essentially indulging, right? Like, there's a very, very specific term that I'm thinking of, that people do all the time, especially parents or, like, significant others are very prone to it, where it's just, instead of, like, taking the steps to help someone correct the behavior, even though you know it's going to be hard for them, you just kind of, like, indulge and give in, and be like, oh, they just do this because they're like that, right? And you essentially, like, it's like, what's the term? It's like if you had, like, how some mothers will have, like, a son that's fighting alcoholism, right? But then, like, their child goes through, like, hardcore withdrawals or is, like, begging for it, and they still, like, give it to them, even though they know that technically that's not good for them. They prefer that the person be happy instead of, like, healing, essentially, even though it's hard. And even though the healing is hard, and even though going through that healing would make them stronger as a person.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations,
Okay, that
The strong
that angle
will
of his hair
always be
looked kind of
strong,
weird, and it just made
and the
it
weak
look
will
really
always
funny.
be weak.
Because
Even
of how
in
you
this
could see his skull.
carefree
It looked like
dream,
that one strand that's like
Human
behind his
nature
ears, just like
contains
connected,
greatness,
like
but it
straight
also
to his skull,
harbors
and there's like no
inherent
other hair around
weaknesses
it.
that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist? If even you, my brother, don't believe
She's so
that the
cute and
harmony
pretty.
will
I love her.
save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
She definitely feels like a direct representation of the harmony.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the
I hate that
story
he's
of the
called
harmonic
Gopherwood.
strings.
Go for wood.
If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that
He's
it
essentially
includes
living
your
for everybody
wish
else and not himself.
everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become
This
a
theme is
chord
so pretty.
Hmm.
But it's also like ever so slightly like anxiety inducing
Maybe
almost.
you'll have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have
He's so cute, too.
determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength.
Maybe.
So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals, and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with.
Everybody here
Rather
is just so
than
pretty.
idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, Either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question. The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Audition.
TM.
Or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we
Trademark.
clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the
Not
truth,
the Soul Glad. Not the Soul
I've been
Glad.
preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Bro, March has interacted with Miss Robin already, like, so much. Like,
So they're still running this.
come
thing,
on.
huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is...
Does that mean
all
he
down to
vanishes
you.
with the dream if the dream goes away? Because that would make me really sad.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorch Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the one
I miss
line
adventuring,
of the
dude.
entire universe. If you have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting
Ooh,
to
I like
get
the theme here.
excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirit high and full of steel. Are you
I'd really like some alt outfits for the Trailblazer, to be honest. Because I'd love some stuff in different colors. As much as I love these colors on the Trailblazer, I would love some more colorful stuff too.
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be
Underperforming.
quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the
They're scaring me. They're scaring me.
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. But if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons, and the soul-glad
Mr. Ideen.
founder, Mr. Ideen. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lena. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody.
Oh god, she's looking at the camera.
A nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves. Hello, everyone! I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular.
I love the blue at the end of her
Time
hair.
is
It's so
precious.
pretty.
My four friends, come with me.
Jesus, no, please. I can't. Ooh, is this the theme for in here? I might have to put that on. Okay, where does that leave us? In the Sea Biscuit. Oh god, there's so many. Ah! I think I have a few more throughout. Oh! There's part of me that almost doesn't want to interact with these because it makes me sad when they vanish. Anything up here?
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
You know what? I'm gonna keep going straight with story because if I get sidetracked by any of the other things I need to pick up, I'm gonna like not do horror story. Ooh. I say and immediately get sidetracked. Okay, let me just grab these guys. No,
Nameless,
stop.
Your arrival
reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established.
Ooh, I like this.
I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was the dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time.
It is pretty.
Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Let me look up something really fast. So I'm like halfway through it. Nah, we'd win. We're gonna take an album. Okay.
Haha! That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone!
Oh god, the dead-eyed stare.
Get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hope
Her eyes are so pretty.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Why does it feel kind of
Simple
jittery?
words, but
I wonder what my
full of
settings are doing.
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with
Let me
unique
in. Let me in
challenges
already.
on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended
They're
the
gone.
title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now,
Oops.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety,
Firefly.
splitting
Firefly.
up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of
please.
you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
I just grab her hand and go running. Honestly, I would though. I love the colors in these areas, I will say that. Ooh. Ooh, gold or blue?
Welcome to the
Those
first
are such
stage
good
of
options.
Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season.
Let me look this page
Dream
again.
Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges: the School of Acting or School of Action.
Oh god, it's so long.
In In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action Challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
Action.
Now,
action. I can't do acting. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Broad puke.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the Arena of Action Stars.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record.
Yeah, let me in.
It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Time is of the essence. Let's
I wonder if that's a character we've met already, or if maybe one day they'll like come back to that and we'll be like, who the hell? It's activated, right? Yeah. Oh god, it looks so good on PC, dude.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was as dream chasers who've come to Penacony.
I'm just gonna kind of click through this.
All the soul gliders.
Okay. Okay, click.
Spend freely.
Let's play for a while.
Sent us awaken dormant scale. World cleansing dragon. Watch your head. Sure, I'll play along. Heaven serve. Rise!
Feeling spiffy?
These guys are fun.
Pretty simple.
Feeling lucky.
Watch this.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of dream chasers. Answering the call just as you're about to give up. A down.
Why is our opponent?
Because this is Soul Glide.
Isn't this just
Product placement.
The integrity of soul.
Product placement. Not the product placement. Oh damn, it didn't come in here with me. Oh.
High stakes, high rewards. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Oh god, you got 7 on that? Hell yeah. What's the one adventure meme where he's like, ooh!
Let's be friends.
Literally me.
Let's play. Can you find the answer? 1,000 wonders to ring. Fight as one!
Awaken dormant scale. Blood cleansing dragon.
I was just looking on OBS. A little bit loud, maybe just a tiny bit. So hard to find a good balance when you're in battle.
Heaven's Surge. Break. Watch your head. Sure, I'll play along. I sense a storm. Heaven's Surge. Rise!
I should have used her skeletal.
Welcome, customers. Yeah! Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
The world kisses me with pain.
Whoosh. Okay. Ew.
Congratulations to
Not
our
the
two
T-Rex.
Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. No matter how lengthy the battle, you...
None will take my soul glide away from me. Oh, dinosaur crab, a
Oh.
bottle of soul glide!
No. 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 I'm not listening to that again.
High stakes, high rewards. It's on me.
I'll go easy this time. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
The dice have been kept. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Heaven's Surge. World cleansing dragon.
God, the game looks so good on PC. I'm normally playing on mobile, so like...
You paid for that.
Watch your head.
Let's be friends. Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Heaven's Surge.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Heaven's Surge. Rise! Oh!
You truly are a beast.
That should do it. Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, after an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony. But...
Yeah.
Well done! You brought to life the
Okay.
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
What was that? Okay, what? Jesus.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but look at the time!
That red-haired contestant...
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season. Sponsor, you have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clocky's trial. And now...
That doesn't tell me anything. Maybe Clocky's, though. Clocky sounds like fun.
friends. Welcome to the wonderful world created. It's said that the watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was like a skilled pilot. He steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky, true contestants, may you have a...
The trial of time.
Oh. Nah. I'll come back for it. Oh, that's a big bird.
Just an experiment. What? So you guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please.
I don't like his tone of voice.
See? I'm just tick-tock. It's time for...
Clocky?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like, right now.
I can't believe it's actually Clocky.
You see, we're all clocks.
We're family.
I want to help you be happy.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Please, just leave me be, Clocky.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is
Okay. I'm just gonna keep going.
I guess.
Don't worry, miss. I've already... Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
Oh, not me completely missing it.
We're here. There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get... Oh, this must be one of the missing parts that Big Tinker needs. That's great!
Wait, what is the... The way they did this is so cool, honestly. Like, that's so neat, bro. I'm not here. I don't know what you're talking about. Ah! Ah! Ah, fine. I just want to keep going.
No dirty tricks.
1,000 wonders to fight as one!
Let's see if I can turn down.
It's on me.
Oops. Damn it. I didn't realize it was like targeting.
Awaken, dormant world-cleansing dragon.
I'm too tired for this. Let me out.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Heaven's supreme break.
Sure, I'll play along.
Let's be friends. Feeling spiffy?
The strength.
Welcome, customers.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Heaven's surge. Rise.
Oh, they're done already.
A reward with no risk. I'll take it.
No?
I can't still be asleep. No! That's not fair! What the fuck? What do you mean?
I'm like not even thinking. There's no thoughts going on in my head right now as I put this together.
A 10-to-1 payout? Music to my ears. This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Oh dear! It's an Oregon.
Is that Cookie? Tweet? Please save me!
Okay.
Roasted bird. Oh!
I get it. I get it.
High stakes, high rewards. It's on me.
Let's play through. Feeling spiffy? Let's play. Can you find the answer? 1,000 wonders. Minus one!
Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon. Heaven's surge. Break.
No dirty tricks, alright. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Huh? Yeah, why? What's happening? Oh. I couldn't even hear him through the fucking battle music. Honey, are you good out there?
Yesterday.
He said no. He said he's not good. What's happening? Oh, say you reached the farming part of it, huh? Literally couldn't even hear him through my fucking headphones with HSR. He's playing Dragon Quest out there.
Heaven search.
See, now I'm noticing it. I wasn't noticing it before. It just became like background noise for me because I'm so used to him doing that.
Feeling spiffy?
Heaven search. Rise.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
Ketchup and mustard.
Thank goodness you're okay.
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's parts. I wanted to help retrieve it, but by accident.
Yeah, give me. I want like a plushie of the origami birds.
Dreams troop? This is just too surreal.
Okay, I'm clicking. Thank you. I have to go fucking do this to get all the way back. I can't believe this shit. Also, I don't know how well I was heard through the battle sounds because it's so fucking loud, but yeah, he's okay. Someone like clip that. I want someone to go back and like clip whatever specifically made you ask that, Krieg, because like I want to hear it because it fades into the background for me. I'm so used to that happening. And also just because like I can't fucking hear anything through how loud the battle is in fucking Honkai Star Rail on my PC.
We're back. As long as you have these, you'll be able
What was
to
like the
find
timestamp
closure.
on that?
Tick-tock.
You'll be able to find closure.
This sudden surge. It's working. Tick-tock.
Okay. Fucking weird ass. What an odd piece. Oh, it only... Okay, we're trying to get him to that piece, so... Now to this one. There. Does that work? There we go.
Oh, dear. What's going on?
Oh, Jesus. What's going on here?
I'm not qualified to be the real clock. No! This is unacceptable.
Me. Unacceptable. Face your fears. Okay, so it's kind of swapped around now. We need to get back over here. Like that? I love the way they set up these puzzles, it's so cool.
Oh, thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this.
Oh, yeah, no, he's playing... I don't know if I was heard over the fucking battle music, even though I turned it down, but, he's playing, Dragon Quest out there, and things got a lot harder. You know, the screaming comes naturally. It comes naturally in this household.
No problem at all. As the guardian... Oh, my friends! You still have other important things. Go forth, my friends!
It's all done! Victory's in sight!
Let me take a look.
Let's head to the final
now
stage.
that I am in between. Yeah, see, so this is the problem, I feel like. Where outside of battle, it's like fine, right? But the instant I'm in battle, it gets like way too loud. So let me try this. Because I just don't want it to be too low. So let me know if that's still too quiet. No, I'll do that later. I don't want to do that right now. Let's see how it looks in ops.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But unfortunately, there is only
Is it still too quiet though? Do I need to turn it back up a bit?
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's 3rd stage in the 20th season.
Okay, I get the TMs. I get the trademarks. I get the copyrights. You don't have to keep saying it. I'm scared. I'm scared. No. The fucking way it snaps in before it hits you. Alright, let me in. I want out. Superstar Showdown Arena 2. Arena 1? I want to do the purple one. Boop. Oh god, it's Argenti. Motherfucker. What are you doing here?
Feeling lucky. No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Watch this.
I don't know if that'll follow me in, but we can try. Okay.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Oh god, it's spinning in the background. Aww. Aventurine? Well, it's good to hear something about him. He's doing alright.
Bear witness to me.
Oh!
High stakes, high rewards.
God, I love his theme so much.
Spend freely.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Yeah, I don't know.
Awaken dormant scale. World cleansing dragon.
Confess!
Like that.
Forth all your might!
Watch your head. Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Sense a storm. Heaven surge.
Welcome, customers.
Behold, this symbol of pure, let duel commence.
The strength.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Awaken, dormant scale. World cleansing dragon. Heaven surge. Rise.
Confess! Put forth all your might!
Watch your head.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight is won!
Sure, I'll play along.
Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
We don't have much time. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Oh, I just noticed that like there's no longer the other ones with us. Woo!
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival champion!
Why is it like not locking onto these? God, I love the art. Oh God. That art's so good.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater,
Sunday?
On behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
I have a bad feeling.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved
I have
into
a
the
bad
truth
vibe,
about
guys.
Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, You must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated. Equality non-existent. Common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to
I was
make
gonna say,
our
why
own.
aren't they here?
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Uh-oh.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use this Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the five
Oh,
families.
what was that?
If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed.
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Ooh, like they're worshipping someone else. I've had this, like... I've low-key had this, like, suspicion, honestly.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Oh.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Good timing on the clock there.
Unbelievable.
I wonder if that's purposeful or not.
To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet.
Let me get out my bat. Let me at him.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
Oh.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony. Saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in, later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell? Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home? I eagerly await your answer.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. Back to the question. I would personally choose to... No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where...
Yeah, I'm in the same boat, honestly.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, I watched it for a long while by the window. Probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes. They all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
A dream chaser story. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think...
This question... Surely I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhound.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on. He sold his kids to chase a dream.
Yeah.
Even if he with that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
This is a hard one. Because I'm definitely in the same boat of like, bro literally sold his entire life and his kids when he didn't have to. He had a life going for him, even if it wasn't perfect and even if it wasn't easy. But he sold it all for like, what, a 1 in a million chance? Like, I just imagine what his kids must have been going through, you know? Ooh. At the same time, though, I'm also too nice, and I would want to find good middle ground. You know? And I'd probably go with this one.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, first, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying bronze Melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children,
oh, did he lie to
instead
him?
responded with a question. What children? In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals.
Oh god, it's stress management this semester, and we learned a lot about different, like, ways of thinking and approaching stress, and, like, it's so confusing, but there's, like, a very specific term for, like, this sort of thing, where it's, like, you conflate,
Apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own.
Where I think he's
this
personally blowing that out of
happened
proportion.
the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master.
Hi, Bwa.
And as for his wish,
how are
we had
you?
a private. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Oh, this is good art.
Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
Oh, was it not Robin?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is?
Ooh, okay. I'll take a look. Thank you so much, boy. Ooh, I'm excited. Yeah, I'll take a look. Give me a little bit.
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination.
Yeah, but that's her choice to make.
To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, It is nothing more than wishful thinking.
Let me check this really fast.
Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
LMAO bois. I'm like looking at it right now. LMAO. Yeah. I'll like message you about it later.
Because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare that has haunted me through countless
Yes,
years.
it definitely will be.
If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did,
him responding to like Fushuan.
would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yeah. I would 100% support her on her journey. That's her choice to make,
I
not
often
yours.
feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. If Mr. Sunday's quest with each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you...
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And but the fact that she is also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I don't...
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak.
Support Robin. Because that's what you're supposed to do as a good fucking family member and friend, to support them. Even if maybe you don't agree with it. Unless they're doing something really, really, really fucking stupid, and then you have to, then you can like make a comment. But even then, you don't get to control their decisions for them. All you can do is be there for them. Make the decision.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's
We're different, Sunday.
Raising these questions.
I'm not
merely
like Sunday.
serves to
I'm
illustrate
different.
one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion
this is pretty.
make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
I did not play Persona 5. I have personally a lot of like weird hang-ups with Atlas in regards to Persona. So even if I love the characters a lot, I never really like personally played it. I'm more of a Shin Megami Tensei fan for sure, personally. But I did hear and have seen so many great things from 5. So, like, I don't, I do not, what's the word? Disagree with people about it being, like, a good game. It's very, very good. I just personally had some hang-ups about things in it. Why? What's up, though?
Simply describing thoughts is far too
I just might not get as much from it if you talk to me about it, but I am more than happy to hear about it.
As you all may know, there are societal
Oh, really?
norms
I hate these kinds of moments.
that exist on some worlds.
Because, like, people like this, like, low-key just drain me so much. Because they're 100% the kind that believe that they are in the right, and that there's, like, no contest about that fact, right? Like, they are in the right. Always. No matter what. No matter what you say. And it's so exhausting. And I just don't have the mental capacity to, like, try and, like, what's the word? Not defend, but, like, banter. And I don't want to say argue because it's more like, debate. I don't have the mental capacity and like, energy to, like, debate in, polite and, well, not polite, but well-spoken manner, I guess. Because they're the same kind of people that use, like, the big words. And I'm just like, I'm gonna make myself look so fucking dumb because I won't be able to use the big words. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He thinks he knows better based on his own personal, experiences. When, like, bro, everybody's different. Everybody has their own individual experiences, and it's gonna shape them differently as a person. You don't get to decide what other people choose to do with their life. The most you can do is choose to be there for them. And if it really upsets you that much, then, you can do the shitty give them an ultimatum thing, and you have to accept the repercussions of whatever ultimatum you give them, right? Like, that's all you can do. You cannot exert control like that on other people. It's the whole God complex kind of thing, almost. And there's, like, some, I want to say in, like, specific, like, psych studies, there's, like, what is it? I think the word is, like, a fallacy or something. There's a lot of different, like, mental fallacies you could fall into. And some of what he was saying earlier reminded me a little bit of the kinds of things that we would talk about in my stress management course this semester that we, like, ever so barely and briefly touched on. So I don't remember the exact words. Because it was literally like a 10-minute conversation in, like, one class in the middle of the semester, and that was it. But relates a lot to, like, the higher level psych studies in regards to, like, mental and personal fallacies and how you perceive things around you.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life.
Yeah.
That people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
Also, like, the shit he's talking about literally right now about weekends is, like, on one hand, it's, like, true, but I would also, like, personally argue, but, like, yeah, no person is made to work, like, 80% of their life, right? Where, for example, consider your week as 100%, and you only have 2 days off out of the week. So, like, 80% of your week life is spent working, and, like, the other 20% is spent doing whatever you would actually prefer to do. Well, that's one of the things, though, is it's, again, going to be different for everybody. Like, for me personally, I do work in the field that I personally greatly enjoy and have fun with. And yeah, exactly. If every day is a weekend, then nothing is a weekend. It's like if you went on vacation all the time, then eventually it's not a vacation anymore. It's not a special treat for you. Not only that, but personally, because I do enjoy my work so much and love it so much, like, I will also say that I still get tired of it sometimes, because work is still work. You're still having to fulfill obligations to other people, and sometimes you don't want to have to fulfill obligations to other people in that moment. Like, right? Like, for example, this week, I haven't been feeling great, and I haven't had, like, the mental, emotional capacity to really want to be at work this week, but I still went because that was my responsibility. And not only that, I know other people rely on me, and I want to be there to help them, and I don't want to, like, not be able to support them. Yeah, exactly. Like, every job is shit sometimes. Like, that's gonna happen. And not only that, but for me personally, and this could just be because of, like, ADHD thing, is I function really, really, really well when I have goals or responsibilities that I need to meet. Like, yes, they can stress me out really badly sometimes. For example, when I'm balancing work and school and I have, like, deadlines for assignments. Like, that fucking shit will stress me out to the point I get sick sometimes. As Elios knows very well, my boyfriend. But there's also part of me that still wouldn't necessarily, like, fully change it. Like, I'd want to change some things maybe, but I wouldn't fully take that away, right? Because, like, that gives me something to work towards. right? That gives me a life to live. And I feel like Robin's in the same boat, right? Where, like, maybe, like, she enjoys what she does, right? And in this scenario, Sunday is, like, I almost called him Saturday. It's like the weekend siblings, Saturday and Sunday. You know, in this case, he's, like, trying to take that away from her, right? And by extension, take that away from, like, everyone as well. And there are going to be people that fucking hate their job and would prefer to do anything but be at their job. But you know what? It is, like, your own personal responsibility to make the changes that you can make. And sometimes people aren't able to make those changes, which really, really fucking sucks because of, like, own personal limitations, right? But in those cases, you can still take the steps to reach out to others and try to find aid to help make those situations less sucky. Yeah, exactly. You need to find a new job that you aren't miserable doing. Exactly. Like, I will be straight up. My very first job, I really loved it at the onset because I worked at, like, a garden place, and I really, really like gardening. Loved it at the onset. Thing is, though, is it overlapped very, very hardcore with my schooling. So I would be in school all week, and then I would be working all weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And, like, yeah, that's not a lot of work days, right? But when you are attending classes full-time, and also part-time working, or even full-time working for the few people that are able to do it out there, that is a lot to put on your body, and not everybody can handle that the same way. And, like, for me, as much as I maybe enjoyed working there at first, it very quickly wore off because it was so exhausting for me. And not only that, I ended up not liking that working environment a ton. It gave me a shit ton of anxiety. My grades dropped really badly. I eventually recognized it as the problem it was and quit. I quit. Even though I could use that money to help with my schooling, I quit. I reevaluated what I needed to do. And, you know, I was like, what's the word? I don't want to say lucky, but, you know, I had the privilege of having, like, at the time, and I know always, because my mom loves me so much, having her as my backup. So, you know, I was still young enough that I lived at home, and so I could just be there and not have to worry about, yeah, exactly. Yeah. I was very, very excited about it, and I loved it. I did really love it at first, and I mean, I think in a different scenario, I'd probably still love it. But the situation around it, and then the situation that evolved out of it, were not healthy for me personally. And I made the steps to extract myself from that situation. And again, I was kind of in a position where I did have the privilege of being able to do that because I was still being supported at home, right? And I know not everybody has that privilege, or that ability to do that, because some people, like, are on their own and doing everything they can to make ends meet. But that's why, like I said, you reach out and you make the steps to help improve things for yourself, right? No matter where you're at. Because even if maybe you can't leave that job in that moment, you can still take the steps to reach out to other people and find other avenues, get other things lined up while you're in that job instead of just quitting and then not have anything to do. Yeah. Tough to find your life calling. As far as work goes, at that juncture in life when you're starting to take control of your own life and figuring out how the real world works, going to school, it's just a lot. Yeah, exactly. It's, like, way too much. But, you know, it's an example of finding yourself in a situation that you're like, you know, I can improve this. I'm going to take the steps to improve it. And that was via my own strength being supported by other people. No one made that choice for me. I made that choice for myself. And I feel like that's where Sunday is missing the point. it's like, I'm like, how did this conversation come about again?
From where I
Like,
stand,
yeah, did I wish my weekends were
society's
longer? Yes, but that's why I try to
system
make the most of
7
them.
rest days.
That way, one day, I
Following
can,
Sunday.
like, have longer
There should
weekends.
ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face
Following
of the new
Sunday
world.
himself.
Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Yeah, exactly. I can't stand that either. And like, it's so funny because in the earlier cutscenes, I don't think you were tuned in at that time, but in the earlier cutscenes that I went through where you play as Robin, and you like encounter the other NPCs and talk to them, I could just feel the insanity stirring under Sunday's skin. I'm like, this man has some awful energies going on right now. He needs to see somebody about this, and preferably not the man named Gopherwood. Also, I'm sorry, but like it's like what he's seeking in Control is what he is specifically seeking is the idea of like perfection, right? And I'm sorry, but with perfection comes stagnation. And with stagnation comes rot. Like, perfection is not the ideal place to be. Does everybody, or most everybody, wish that they could be perfect in some things? Yes. But you have to make that, you have to recognize that that is not the good outcome for yourself, right? Like, yes, it's nice. Yes, could you wish things were better? Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I'm not wording things properly right now. But it is through change and, like you said, adversity that we grow. That we grow as people. Like, do I wish my art was perfect? On one hand, yes. But on the other hand, if it was perfect, I wouldn't feel challenged. And if I wasn't feeling challenged, then I wouldn't feel like drawing some things the way I do, right? It takes out the, like, interesting and fun parts of things.
And thus, every person can return to their base
Oh God.
selves in this
The
utopia.
text.
Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated
Silver
world
rail
of
stem.
Pagana.
Interesting.
Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding
I'd like to get some more lore on this.
unencumbered by the
Pagana.
chains of unwelcome obligations.
Oh God, what was the other thing I was about to say? Oh yeah, I was gonna say, his like focus on control hardcore reminds me of the different outcomes you can get in like the Shin Megami Tensei series, where you can like in the ones that have you like recreate the world, which is like most of them, if not all of them, right? All of them follow that path of like order, like neutral or whatever, or chaos, right?
There would be no need
And he
to bear
hardcore
the
falls into that like
hardships of
order,
reality.
like too much.
Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity.
Yeah.
This is what it is to live in bliss.
Anytime they show March just sitting there staring and smiling like that, I picture that gif of Homer Simpson where it zooms in on his head and you see the monkey playing the cymbals in his head. Yeah, exactly. Like, there was the scene earlier where she turns and looks at the camera and it just like holds on her for like a solid silent second. And I was like, no, the dead gaze. There is no thoughts in that head.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely
Oh,
understand
she
this.
is not the person to like ask that sort of shit, I feel like, because she strikes me as the kind of girl that like if someone came up to her and started talking to her like this, she'd just fucking knock them flat. She's like, get your bitch ass out of here.
It sounds like a
Just because,
flawless
like-
theory.
Like, on one hand, I understand how for her, it's the dream allows her to move around without having to be confined to her suit and being in pain all the time, right? Oh my God. Hi, Lasso. Ah, thank you. Oh my god, I don't have any, like, alerts set up for that, but I still heard a noise go off. Hi, guys! Thank you so much for raiding! Oh my god! Holy shit. Yeah, you get to hang out with me talking dumb shit. Oh, yes, all the cats. Perfect. Perfect. We're trying to get through 2.2 story now that I finally have some focus in me again. Yeah, Honkai real. Honkai real.
But
yeah, exactly.
Price to attain all this?
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Summoner. I was at least. Some of these are kind of dated. I used to be a summoner main, and then like they made things quote unquote less complex in what, like Shadowbringers, and yeah, they made things like quote unquote less complex. But in my brain, in my stupid brain that was so used to the old system, I was like, I don't understand any of this anymore. So even though Summoner is still my favorite class, I don't play it as much as I play Dancer and White Mage. White Mage has been my main since Shadowbringers. The new Summoner is so tragic. No, don't say that to me. No, I miss my dots, man. That's part of why I love the dot team in Honkai Star Rail so much. I just like giving people debuffs, apparently. You were in VR? Ooh, how was that going? Was that chaotic? I always feel like VR is always chaotic. Honkai's is going good. It's literally just been nonstop talking most of this time by the characters, less so me. Except for maybe like the past 15 minutes where I've been having in-depth philosophical conversations with Bois over here. I'm a Sage Healer main myself. Yeah, I've definitely... I haven't tried shield healing as much in Final Fantasy XIV. It's been too long. I haven't played since I really finished, like, Endwalker. So I need to still go back and play all the fucking patches before the expansion drops. I'm so far behind in it. ADHD brain. I have a hard time focusing and staying on topic on one thing at a time. But yeah, it's been a while since I played, and when I was playing, I was trying to get a bit into shield healing, but I get low-key stressed. My anxiety kicks in, and I'm like, no, I need the regens. I like the regens. But at the same time, if you just, like, shield everybody to max, then you don't have to worry anymore. So, I would say Aventurine from this game is slowly converting me, because the fact that I can just shield my entire party up to max, and then, like, not have to worry about healing at all is like, oh, okay, cool. I don't gotta do shit. They're fine. Lasso. You come into my chat and you say you showed your toes on VR in my chat? Cursed. That's like in 2 weeks, I feel, yeah. Yeah, I'm not ready. In a way, it might kind of be better for me, though, because that'll, like, give me some time to avoid the giant crowds of people around NPCs when the new X-Pack hits. But there is also part of me that, like, appreciates that. It has a little bit of fun seeing everybody run around in the same area. They were broken before I got them fixed. So... See, you say that, but I immediately think of, like, real-life toes, and then I get scared. I get worried. Oh my god, no. I can't imagine breaking a toe, like in real life. No thanks. I would literally just be like, take me out already. Well, I can't remember. Are you still, like... You haven't been raiding in Final Fantasy for a while, huh? You retired from that recently, right? Have you still been doing any of the content otherwise? Wow, she hungry.
Yeah,
she meowing loud at you.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, I unsubbed a few months back. Okay.
Just cooling down now.
I'm gonna have to go bother Sarah to help me make some new gear. So I could be ready. Someone little toe something fierce the other day. It took some time to stop hurting. I stopped reading, but maybe we'll in the next X-Pack. Oh god. The toe conversation reminds me of a conversation I literally just had with my coworker the other day that, like, almost made her vomit at work. So, like, I can get into that in a second if people are curious, but, like, on the rating side of things, I can't do, I really like the, like, base rating of, like, the 24-mans are my favorite because I thrive in the chaos of having everybody die around me and being able to res them whenever I want. And if I do more Minecraft streams, you'll probably hear more from my friend Krieg, who also thrives in that chaos and has numerous times pulled me off of the, like, edges of arenas and raids with, like, the rescue when we've both been the healer. So he was streaming Minecraft the other day and he pulled another prank on me that reminded me of it, and I was like, I swear to God, fam. But I usually don't do the hardcore rating as much. I'll do the 8-mans and the 24-mans, and, like, when I say the 8-mans, the regular versions, right? Less so the hardcore ones. And God, no, Rescue Off the Edge never gets old. It never does. Or, like, rescuing into an AoE and dying immediately like a tank buster or some shit. That shit's great. I love that as a healer, personally. Extremes and Savages. Yes. I really like the extremes of, like, primals, right? It's the Savages of, like, the... Why am I blanking on the name of those raids? The, like, Alexander, Eden, all that shit. I can't... Anabaseos or whatever, the fucking... What was the one in Shadowbringers again that you guys tried to, like, help carry me through? Where, like, I got through the Shadow Wolf, like, one surprisingly okay, but then just could not... Yeah, Oracle of Darkness. Like, I could... The one with the shadows, I somehow surprisingly got through just fine, but as soon as we got to the one, the final one, where it had, like, all the different directions you had to face, and, like, the giant statues in the opposite directions, I just couldn't. My brain, like, could not wrap around it whatsoever, and it just died, like, over and over again. Rescuing Nier, yeah. Yeah, exactly. He fucking rescued me off the edge in the first Nier raid during the, giant automata fight, which was absolutely insane. I was like, where am I going? And it was, oh god, I can't remember if he did it twice or if I actually, like, didn't outright die, because I remember one of our other, party members, well, I don't think she was in our party. I think she ended up in a different party or something, but one of our other friends, Mitsu, ended up managing to, like, rescue me back, and maybe I wasn't on healer, or, you know what, I probably was on dancer, because it was Shadowbringers. I was probably on dancer at the time and not my white mage, and I think it was Krieg and Mitsu that were on white mage, or the healer or whatever, and Krieg went to, like, rescue me off the edge, and then immediately Mitsu hit me back with another rescue and, like, yoinked me back. So I was just, like, zigzagging all across the fucking arena. It was great. At the final boss. Yeah, that one's good, too. Right into the trains, baby. But oh yeah, no, I was, like, talking to, this is, like, the toe story, but I was talking to a coworker the other day at work because, she felt really bad because she accidentally hit one of our other coworkers when she went to open the door. Like, the door smacked one of our other coworkers, and she felt so bad, and our coworker was like, literally, stop asking me, I'm fine. Like, you're bothering me by asking me so much. And I was like, hey, you wanna hear, like, a story that'll probably just make you feel worse, so that way you'll feel better about this one? like, I have a story that sounds a lot worse in regards to what you could have possibly done with the door, that will hopefully make you feel better about this story with the door. And she was like, oh god. And I was like, you know what, I don't know if I should tell you, because you'll probably get squeamish about it. And she was like, I don't know, I have a weird, like, sense for that stuff. Yeah, I was like, yep. I was like maybe 4 or 5 at the time when my mom and I used to live in apartments, and it was the classic not listening to my mom. Yeah. yeah, she kept gagging. It was so funny. And she was like, my coworker was like, yeah, no nails, I can't do. And I'm like, no, I'm the same way. I can't do, like, nail shit. She was like, you know, like, if I was ever somehow kidnapped and, like, tortured in one of those government torturing facilities, and they, like, tried to do one of the, like, nail tortures on me, I would probably just tell them all my secrets immediately. Like, literally immediately. I would not hold back. I'd just tell them everything so they wouldn't do that. And I'd be like, yeah, same.
Do you want to pick your pieces, or do you want me to bring them to you?
Oh, yeah, I can come pick. 1 second. I got pizza to go get and some Wawa. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I tried to be quick. I got nom-noms. Yummy, yummy nom-noms. But yeah, before I had to walk away, I was gonna say, I literally cannot bring that story up to my mom whatsoever. Ever. It was so scarring for her, that she feels like she'll, like, pass out anytime I try to bring it up. So, I'm not allowed to talk about that story with her.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone...
Yeah, sure, the cost is minute. Whatever you say, sir.
Until the end of the cosmos.
You know, let's just put everybody into sweet dreams forever and ever and ever. Isn't this literally just like the end plot of Naruto? Naruto schemes. Naruto scheming bullshit. Oh my god, Honkai Star Rail copied. Fucking similar. Tsukuyomi bullshit or whatever that puts you like in a dream.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking
Yeah, that's valid.
Correct?
It said like Serbi, right? Okay, perfect. I asked because there's like a street that I sometimes have to pass that has like very, very similar. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I always get confused because there's this one street that's near where I live that is spelled slightly differently. Well, it's not really near where I live, honestly. That's a lie. But, it's where I frequent, we shall say. It is spelled kind of similarly, but it's, like, still different enough that you'd think it's pronounced differently. But they still pronounce it like Serbi. And so I'm constantly getting things confused now. Or I'm like, okay, like, how do you want me to pronounce that?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood,
Transcending.
sorrow,
That's something
weakness.
someone who is insane would say.
Physical is the root of
Who has a
spiritual
god complex, maybe.
It is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
Yeah, you fucking tell the Firefly! Also, sorry, I keep going on and off and mute because I'm, like, eating pizza right now. Y'all caught me at a bad time. Yeah, that's why I thought I'd ask, Serbi. Because I was like, I feel like if I say it Kirby, I'm gonna, like, sound kind of, like, not dumb, but, you know. And I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm pronouncing it the right way, but I always like to double check.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
Isn't this, like, essentially the same line, if not very similar to the line that Firefly would say in all the trailers, and even her own trailer, I think, or whatever? Like, in the past, before Penacony came out?
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves...
Thank you, Firefly. Thank you. Exactly. She gets it. And this is what I meant earlier.
May be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Fucking get his ass! Get his ass, girl! Get his ass!
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
What is this place?
No, boss, same. Literally same. Give her a credit card, yeah, exactly. Her and Rame, yeah. Also, 1 second. I'm gonna go grab another piece really fast. But yeah, no, I've been, like, thinking about this. Because I only have, what, so many days left until those banners drop. Worst case scenario, I'll just have to wait till next time for Firefly, which, like, hurts my soul so painfully. But I need Rame for Boot Hill. Especially because I got so many copies of Boot Hill, which I will show in a minute when we finally get free of cutscenes.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know.
Is Misha like baby version of the guy that's asleep in the chair? That reminds me of like Bloodborne.
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
Because like now that I think about it, their color designs are very, very similar, and I've kind of had the theory for a while.
Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty.
I was gonna say something else too, but I like completely got distracted and forgot.
I thought
Oh!
might be able
I
to
remembered.
help us.
Psych!
As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I was gonna say, blah. I think you weren't here earlier when this happened. Because I was like testing the sound in the game because the battle sound in this game gets fucking ridiculously loud over my voice. Even though in cutscenes it'll be like just fine, so it kind of drives me like nuts. I also had to bring my weight. Is this wheelchair going to explode when I get close? Yeah. I was like, what's his name? Was he named like Sullivan or something? Was that his name in Bloodborne? The guy that's like in the fucking rocking chair, and like you go up to the moon, and then that's where you fight like the spider or whatever. I was gonna say, because I don't think you were here for this earlier when it happened. You might have seen like the remnants of the conversation. But if y'all ever hear like shouting in the background, just know that everything is okay. Because my boyfriend and I both get really dramatic when it comes to playing games, and we both end up shouting at games, and I think Krieg was hearing him earlier in stream. And he's like in the living room playing Dragon Quest, and I just like I either didn't hear it or just like completely tuned it out because I'm used to it. And I just looked down and it's like, is Alios okay? And I'm like, yeah, why? I like paused the game and then I heard it and I was like, oh yeah, he's good. Just do not be concerned.
I don't know much about dream bubbles. if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct. Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy.
I love Sleepy! I want a plushie of Sleepy!
It's not surprising it
AKA Dormancy. But he will always be known as Sleepy. For me, because I love him.
The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Of course they let us finally walk around when I'm still fucking eating. Please, I just want to eat my pizza in peace. Also, but if you're still here, I need you to see this really fast, because this is why I have to get Rame. Because I love Boo Hill so much. Fucking look at this shit. I'm like, I need you to see this really fast. Yeah. I got like 2 of them in like back-to-back temples. Like I got him in one and then I immediately got him again in another one. And I was already like kind of planning on getting his like first one, and then I just still had like leftover currency, and so I'm just gonna, I guess I'll keep going, I guess. But this is also why I'm having to now budget in regards to Firefly and Rame. And also why I need Rame, which kind of makes me like kind of because I know a lot of people like Rame, but I'm just personally not a huge fan of her. I think she's very pretty, but I don't really care about her character that much. And at that point, I'm literally just getting her to make Boo Hill better. Because I want my boy to be strong. Just like my other boys. Yeah, exactly, meta. I would prefer to be rolling Firefly. But I want my boys to be strong, and I want a proper team for them. I need this Crowbar Hotels raccoon so bad. Like, I'm fucked when they rerun his banner. But it's great because I'm getting to that point where I don't really care so much about new characters. I'm like, I pretty much have everything I need.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and...
Yeah, exactly, blah.
Lived here for a while.
You kind of eventually reach a point where, like, you might care about, like, a new character and think they're really, really cool, but you don't feel as much of a pull to draw, right? Or draw to pull. Blah. Words.
You get more pizza?
I got 2 more pieces, yeah. The rest is all yours, honey.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and
making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef?
Oh no, we're giving him a crisis.
What is this place?
He's having an existential crisis. Not my boy.
This could be a case of amnesia. But don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories have...
It's okay. Your past wasn't real.
They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Hey, I know you're having like a little bit of an existential moment of character, but I'm gonna need you to keep going.
Yeah. Then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
I really, really love the way they did the areas in Penacony, though. Also, can we just please get back to the other area? At least we're on to the next section, though, so that's good. Because I was looking at, I wasn't looking at any of the information on, like, what the story quests are, just, like, the titles of the sections to see how many sections I had left. And it's this one, and then I think, like, 3 or 4 more. You have this Then Wake to Weep interlude, and then you have like 3 or 4 more. So we're getting there. Oh shit, it's so cute in here. Oh, little birds. Bro, I want a plushie of Sleepy, and I want a plushie of the origami birds, like, so bad. I have a pom-pom plushie that's, like, super cute. But I want more.
I heard some noises.
Oh, Jesus Christ, the eye on this one.
Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah.
He's looking at me. He's looking at me.
Just like Clocky and Miss Mirror.
I don't like the way
There's
he's
more
looking
than
at me.
just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The compass is a ship bound for the new world. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the new world in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
Bro, is my theory gonna be right?
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville? Just like they did with Clocky.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker.
Yeah, this part. I've had an ongoing theory for a while that Misha and Mikhail are like somehow linked, right? And I didn't know if it was just like how exactly they were linked, but at this point, like thinking about how Mikhail looked in the seat, I do wonder if like Misha is somehow like another version of him, or like a younger version of him, like his younger self, as like part of the dream, kind of like how Gallagher is supposed to be like a fictionologist or whatever the heck. Because at one point I got to the point where I was like, I'm pretty sure Misha and Mikhail like are essentially the same name, and they're used interchangeably. And I was like, aha!
So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail,
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa?
Hmm.
Do you mean you're the watchmaker's grandson?
Hey, there's the connection.
But we haven't heard anything about the watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare.
The name Mikhail is so pretty.
Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
Oh, I'll admit, I think of Drakengard 3 every time. The fucking dragon.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah. What Serby said. Yeah, Misha is a nickname for people named Michael or Mikhail in Russia. Exactly.
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise. Both
Elise is
renowned
also such a good name. It's such a pretty, pretty, pretty name.
Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him.
Wow,
back
how
to
many
his
copies
cherished
of Firefly do you think you're gonna try and go for? Are you just gonna get the one, or are you gonna get more than one, you think?
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
Is Misha the watchmaker?
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all.
Yeah. That's the thing, too, is it's like, it feels more staggered if you had been there for, like, Ranmei's initial, like, release, right? I think I came back to the game right after. And so that's like the hard thing with reruns, because you're like, oh shit, I need this character I missed, but at the same time, they're doing a new banner for a character I want.
Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably. Like water.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Blah. I was surprised that it was only during a specific amount of time. I thought it would be longer.
Perhaps
I thought it would have been like, oh, anyone who joins the game after this point gets a free doctor ratio.
I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No. We should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
New door?
This
I don't
is
remember
it.
this.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Oh my god. Ugh, I need to see if I can find that clip that I saw that was so funny with Jing Yuan. Where it was like, it was his voice actor and some of the other voice actors playing, what was like the low-key kind of scary game everybody was playing in co-op for a while there that was like Alien Planets or whatever, and it had like that almost SCP vibe to it. Why am I blanking on the name of it? Yeah. Lethal Company. Lethal Company. There was like a clip of them playing Lethal Company together, and he kept making like Master Stroke like jokes. And Dong was just like, oh, brother. And then it was like immediately followed up by like Blade's voice actor like accidentally stepping on a spike trap and dying instantly. And it was so funny because his like natural voice is not at all what I expected for him, considering how like kind of like deep and gravelly like Blade's voice tends to be in game. It was so funny. I'll have to see if I can find it. It was a great clip.
We've overcome so many challenges, so many times.
Oh god, there's so many. I like the theme in here. Ooh! Look at that! Love that. I think Misha is like the watchmaker, right? Like that's what they're trying to get at here. Hello? Oh, I can't interact with it yet.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Yeah.
Misha! You finally come!
Let me see if I could... Maybe I can find that clip. Company. I think okay, I don't think this is the clip. I think this is the full video. I'm gonna send this to you, Blah. I'm gonna send this to you on Discord so you can like watch this later or something. Also, I just saw your other message, so I'll respond to that in a bit too. Yeah, it's really funny. I forgot that I don't even think I fully realized that Lee does the voice for oh god, I'm blanking on her name. I should have realized though. There's so many like people that I've known for like not known personally, right, but followed for so long online that started on YouTube that are now like voice actors for these things. Bro, I feel like I'd have so much fun being a voice actor for a character. But I'd have to like practice or something. I could do some voices like really good, but I'm too shy.
Clocky, you're here. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever
Oh, you look sad.
he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world.
Yeah, same, boy.
He described our world as a fountain.
Yeah, seriously.
At some point, the sea
Well,
started
Lee and
to
Lee,
gradually swallow up the land where people
I've
lived.
been following her on YouTube for like at least a decade now, from like some of her very like first original like covers of songs, right? So it's crazy to see how far she's come. And like the VTuber stuff too. I want to get into it so bad. Setting up commissions this weekend was a big step for me though. So I have that going now, and then now that that's done, I can finally cross it off my list and move on to some of that personal work for my like PNG / VTuber Yona. For that, which is really nice, especially because I have the Boot Hill print done now too.
To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression.
I kind of want to take, I wish, or I hope we kind of eventually get to a point where we like actually kind of start taking some characters with us to places on the Astral Express. That'd be really fun. And not just them like popping in like you can get now, right? But I'd love some more characters who join maybe eventually.
But he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that
Oh, the Astral Express. I hope we get, I want to take Michelle with us, bro. Hey, baby. This is your baby.
Ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of.
That's what I say when I feel like Misha is like a memory, right?
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now.
Holy shit, I thought there was like a cat outside my door for a second.
Nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster.
I'm like right next to the sliding door for our balcony, and the broom is right there because I moved it recently because I was cleaning, and I totally saw like the form of it and thought there was like a fucking cat there. And sometimes Oreo shows up outside, one of our neighbor's cats. Oh yeah, no. It's just like, oh, you have those characters, I guess. Which is why I'm still so upset. Like, you get the tiny little tidbit on that Aventuring's doing okay from Argenti in the earlier, like, fight cutscenes and stuff. Which, thank God. But, like, having him in my team, but not knowing exactly how he's doing had me like, where is he? Is he okay?
Then, he gave his
Oh, Pluck, he's happy
badge
now.
to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said,
I like this theme
as
a lot.
long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Yeah, I wonder if like Misha is like essentially like a memory, right?
Exactly, Misha. And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
I love areas like this that give me like just such hardcore like nostalgia vibes.
Jigsaw, right?
Mickey Mouse! Yeah.
Where can we find the last piece?
There's part of me that loves and hates it, honestly. Like, there's certain lines in this game that I just kind of have to click through. I'm like, I can't listen to it.
Do you remember?
Like, when they were doing, like, the Soul Glide jingle earlier, every time they'd start it, I just immediately click through it. I was like, I can't listen to that again.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So, this shard is also connected to Misha?
Boy, you're so real for that. Like, I love Sampo so much, but sometimes I'm just like, Sampo, shut up. Shut up. Like, when he first showed up, that was not at all the voice I expected to hear from him whatsoever. And then I heard him, and I was like, Jesus Christ. And I mean, like, I got used to it because I do love Sampo. I think he's hella funny. And it makes me sad that you can't just have, like, a non-aggressive reaction to him. But sometimes he speaks, and I'm like, shut your mouth. You need to stop talking right now. Shut. I'll have to send that gif on my Discord again sometime. Just the fucking seagull one where it's like, shut. It's like, okay, I'm sorry.
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Bro, I was trying to do one of these puzzles earlier before people raided. And I was like being so dumb about it. I was not thinking whatsoever. My head was so fucking empty. You would not believe. Open the way. Open the way. I love the way they handle things in Penacony. It's definitely been my favorite area so far. It fits with like my general aesthetic. So hard.
This is it. This is my room of clocks.
That was the puzzle the team left for March? What? What?
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base.
He is the watchmaker.
Here, I learned how to repair.
Oh god, his like personality is changing.
Out of
He's
my
remembering.
fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain.
Oh, so it's like he's like in a dream in a dream. Like this is the guy that's like asleep in the chair, right? But because he's asleep in the chair and he's dreaming, this dream memory version of him is here. That's my take right now.
I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home.
Oh, if you ever struggle on a puzzle in game, just headcanon that puzzle was March's job to justify it.
Yes, but not exactly.
LMAO.
To be more precise,
That was to keep her busy,
dream bubble
right?
itself is my home.
Like low attention span? Girl, I feel it.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Girl, keep up. Too bad I don't know either. Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark.
March, Do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr.
Oh, that
Yang
emote
even
is so
greeted
cute.
him.
I love that emote.
I gotta go.
Oh, are you going? What was that? Okay. you're like, I won't be returning for 7 days.
I will be on a long adventure, and I will call you when you want me to.
Okay, keep me updated. Huh?
The call to aid from Gondor.
Yeah, exactly. They lit the beacons. Oh, these emotes are so cute. I want them. You never related to March more than when she said that, girl.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the astral.
It's true.
Express.
I do have an
Her
immature
experience
sense of
shows
humor.
That neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky.
It gets embarrassing sometimes because I can laugh really easily at certain
And
things.
when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Have fun, honey! Love you too. Let me know how things go. He was gone. Can I see him walk out? Where is he? I can see the balcony from here, so I'm just like, where'd he go? I don't see him walking. Where is he? You keep expecting him to finish his sentence with an aha. Oh, there he goes. He must have been taking off out the trash. I like to watch him go. I just like to say bye. Sometimes when he leaves, when Elios leaves in the morning for work, I'll like slam open the window and I'll be like, "Have a good day, I love you." Just become a bothersome neighbor to all my neighbors in the apartments. Hello. Also, what am I doing? We are working on the story for 2.2. I have been away from Honkai Star Rail for a while now. I mentioned it when I first started stream. But it's really funny because I noticed when I was starting stream that it's been like almost 3 weeks since I last streamed. Bro, that coincides so hard with me starting my new ADHD meds at the time, which I have since weaned off of because they were shit and I hated them. Because they were like the vitriol. They were like consistently making me super tired. To the point like every day consistently at the same time I would fall asleep around 3 or 4 and I'd be asleep for like hours and then I'd wake up and I'd be like awake enough to function but not enough to actually complete or do anything, and I'd fall back asleep by like 10 p.m. so I'd only be awake for a few hours. And I'm like, you know, it's like medication when you have a cold or like are sick, and it's like the ones that knock you out, right? It's like you can't be sick if you're unconscious. Well, I can't be ADHD if I'm unconscious, I guess. And it was interacting kind of poorly with some of my other medications. So I was like, you know what? I'm going back to my old one. And funnily enough, the moment I start going back to my old one, I'm back to making streams again. So here we are. We're back to HSR. I have been taking a break during that time. And we're trying to catch up in 2.2 to be ready for 2.3. The Farewell to Penacony. And I have so much work to do. I didn't realize that some of the events end tonight. I thought they would at least end like right before 2.3 dropped.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few? It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
Oh my god, what is that? What is that emote? Let me see this shit. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, that's so fucking cute. Oh, those are all so cute. How dare you play stone without me, Krieg? That is my job. Are you filling in my grid? That's my job. I made that grid. This grid was made for me. Oh, me? Yeah. Also, I'm so glad you're here too, Sarah. It makes me so happy. Yeah, no, that was like, I was like barely functioning on that other medication. It was all I could do to do something brainless and repetitive. I was just laying the stone nonstop, dude. Sarah, I need you to ask Krieg for like the like map he has of the Minecraft server. And like zoom in on the little hub area and like look at all the lines of stone, because I laid that all in like 2 days. I have problems, dude. I have fucking problems. I went in one of my other chats and I was like, Minecraft making me realize I have like mental illness for the mines. Father, I crave the mines.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone
Misha's
outside
son
of
boy
the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No.
Exactly. Oh my god, it took her so much time. This poor girl. Though, I get it. This is me sometimes.
That's the answer, March 7th.
No, his personality is like completely changed.
Where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
Huh? What's up, Limit? Something being confusing? Is it me? I am very confusing.
The Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self.
He sounds so, like, foreign now in regards to, like just super robotic, right? Like, it's not the Misha we knew.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their...
Oh, Buhil's Lycon? Yeah. It sure is insane for more than one reason. I love it so much.
Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply...
Hey! I was fucking right!
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
Krieg and I have talked about this before, but we always feel like, there's usually, like, a very special reason for why characters' eyes look the way they do in the game.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no
Now
more.
my booty hill is OP. Yep.
I'm only a reflection.
I fucking
of
love
his
his
life.
Lycon so much. And Buhil in general. I love Buhil. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky. a young apprentice.
That fucking Boo Hill emote. I need Boo Hill emotes. I need to make some.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
Yeah, that's valid. I opened my wallet probably one too many times for Boot Hill's banner. They got me fucking good, and it's really funny because the first time I saw him, I was like, who the hell is this bitch? Like, who the hell is this sassy bitch? When I first saw his art, the very first time they, like, released the art, show the Eidolons. Oh, yeah, I showed, Bois earlier. Let me get out of here.
At the end of the journey,
I
left this little flame, which I so cherished. In my deepest dreams.
Who the fuck is this voice actor? He sounds so good.
To pass it on to the nameless.
They get me with the voice actors, dude. They really do.
However,
don't ask me that question.
Left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
I will say I got like at least 2 of the copies like back to back.
I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning.
Misha, baby. Baby boy, baby.
The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered
Sun
the
boys
Watchmaker's
allowed.
legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
I can't. I need it for Rame. I need it for Rame and Firefly. Once I have them, you guys can have it. I don't care anymore.
Well, I have a sarcastic.
Oh, it's actually really funny though too because in Grand Blue Fantasy,
that's what every nameless has to go through.
why is this voice actor so fucking good? I keep getting distracted by his voice. In Grand Blue Fantasy, they finally released the special, like, Dark Grand unit for Element Grids, who's supposed to be, like, really fucking good. And it's Orologia, or Orologia, depending on how you like to say it, from the anniversary, like, 2 years ago? Or a year ago? I think it was last year's. They usually release the character from it, like, a year later, during the rerun. They finally released Orologia. And I fucking love Orologia so much, but I haven't been playing Grand Blue a lot. So I only had, like, I think 20k crystals, and it's like 3k per multi. And I got them in, like, 4 multis, I think. I was like, yay! I won!
But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth.
I want to know who this voice actor is. I want to know what else he's
I
voice
may
acted in.
apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path.
I would love if they made, like, an older playable version of him, like the one guy that's in the chair. That'd be fun.
And I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track.
But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path
Yeah, corpse in a wheelchair. Thank you.
is never paved by others.
Y'all leave me alone. Stop bullying me.
All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many
Jesus.
great people.
Y'all are mean.
And my hat, too.
His fucking hat! I was wondering about that. I noticed when they released the fucking Harmony Trailblazer. I was like, isn't that dude's hat?
Blazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Oh.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous.
Honestly, I would not be surprised if that was an actual debuff in this game. Jesus
Let's proceed
Christ.
together to the
Leave him
end.
alone! Leave him alone!
Mikhail, our decision.
Make Mikhail playable. 2024. Oh god. Oh my god. I was making comments earlier about, like, we need, like, a beach episode, right? Where they come back to Penacony and they go to, like, one of the dream bubbles of Penacony, since there's, like, supposed to be the other ones that are, like, the other hours. Oh, like Robbins that removes him from your team since dead people can't do anything. Leave him alone! Leave him alone! Leave Brittany alone! We have a fucking beach episode and you show up and he's like in the same chair, but he has like fucking like one of those like the like really old style swimsuits and he's just covered in like a sunburn. And we took his hat and everything. There's no protection. With no additional things. Y'all are so mean. Anyway, y'all wanted to see my boot hill? Ta-da! I need Crowbar Hotels Raccoon so bad. I want to see this. I want to see it. Yeah. There's part of me that would have like kept rolling to make sure on the 50-50 cuz I tend to like at least in the past on the Boo Hill banner I didn't fail it at all. I won like every 50-50. But in the past, I normally lose like the 50-50s. That is untrue. Don't jinx me. I'm knocking on wood right now. Not at all reminiscent of when you MP5'd Doman. Honestly, yeah. I thought it was funny I came back, MP5'd him, and then just like never played again. It's like the time that I went to try and learn the one Rage of like Bahamut or whatever game that was like the card game that a lot of like some of the it's from the same company as GBF Cygames, I believe. And before they like closed that game down, they used a lot of like the same elements in Grand Blue Fantasy. And it's like the time I went to join that game and there's like it's one of the card based games, right? That's a lot. It boned on both May and Firefly. Girl, I'm praying for both of us. Listen, I will be sending you my luck for sure. I as much as I can. But it's like the time I went to play that like Rage of Bahamut game or whatever the hell it was called. That was also from Cygames. And it was like one of the card-based gacha games. And because it was set up more like a card game, like Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff. And there was like a 0.00001% chance or something close to, yeah, Shadowverse. Something close to that, to getting like a few specific cards from the gacha, just like randomly. It was like 0.00001. It was something crazy low. Do you know what I'm talking about then, Bois? You know what I'm talking about? How like some of the like really rare cards, like the Bahamut one, has like a super low base chance to get pulled, just like randomly, like without rate up, and just maybe back in the day. Yeah, so this was like quite a while back. This is I think this was before Genshin came out, so it would have been like almost 5 years ago. Oh, that's good. Yeah, no, this was like way back. So you get like the tutorial pull, and then you get enough currency to do like maybe 1 or 2 temples, like off the bat, like as soon as you start the game. I fucking got Bahamut on my first 10 pull, which was like that 0.000 whatever %, and never played it again. I was like, okay, I guess I won the game. I guess I'll uninstall. Literally, like, one of the fucking strongest cards in it, too. Yeah, this was back when there was just the one. Oh my god. It was so funny. It's like, I guess I'll just uninstall the game. I'm so bad at card games, dude. I try, but I'm so bad at them. But yeah, normally, the previous conversation, normally I lose my 50-50s. Normally I have to hit the hard pity 90 before I even see a 5-star, even on 50-50. And normally I would lose it. Bro, fucking Boo Hill banner? No, I didn't lose a single 50-50. It was crazy. And those EID pics, his expressions are a boy. No, literally, I fucking love him so much. I love him so much, and they got me so fucking good, because I was trying to say earlier, when I first saw him, I was like, who is this sassy bitch? When I first saw his art. Because he just seemed to be coming out of nowhere. I wasn't fully caught up on the story yet, so I had no clue who he was. I didn't even realize, like, how he was connected to the story. It just seemed like a random-ass character out of nowhere. And then I finally got to, like, the very first time we hear him, and the fucking southern accent. Oh my god, it got me so good. That, like, the fucking classic cowboy drawl. I'm like, no, you can't do this to me. And then the fact that he's specifically cowboy themed. Like, I can't. I love robot mecha aesthetic, and I also love cowboy aesthetic. And at first I was kind of put off because it felt weird having them combined. But then the more and more I heard his voice, the more I saw his animations, the more, like, I learned about him, I was like, fuck, they got me good. They got me good. I keep seeing people draw, like, the fan art of, his old animation is so good. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a huge slut for, like, cowboy theming. It's ridiculous. And one of my favorite books, is Blood Meridian. And, I mean, Blood Meridian is hella fucked up, but it still has hardcore that cowboy aesthetic to it. Like, the fucked up cowboy aesthetic. And I was like, oh, he just keeps making me think of it, and it makes me want to do crossover fan art, but it's so hard to do any sort of crossover fan art with, like, Cormac McCarthy's, like, literature. Because, like, literally you'll be walking along and, oh, dead baby. And, like, Cormac McCarthy, what the fuck? No, Chris! like the things that get me weak are gonna be outed through Honkai Star Rail eventually. If not another thing. And I'm just gonna be like so done. I'm gonna be dead. People are gonna know all of my tastes and I'm just gonna die.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
This art is so cute. I love art like this a lot too. This is the kind of art that I'd love to see a lot more in my own printmaking sort of stuff. Because it's so good.
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
Oh, this hat. Oh, it's so good.
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, Legwork?
Oh, this is so good. This is good art. Holy shit. Let me just... I wonder if the, like, wiki has the art from the chapters posted already. That's such good art. I love this kind of art, dude.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Hanunu.
Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose...
Sorry, I got distracted for a minute.
Suppose the time has come. Farewell, Legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, I love this one.
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher.
I want this version of him to be playable, dude.
Great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on.
The coat is great.
Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle.
I need
against the
to
family?
reread now that you guys are saying that, I need to reread a lot of like the lore for Penacony, because I'm interested in how exactly there's this like separation between the Watchmaker, who seemed to like, you know, help bring the fighting to a stop and build Penacony in the first place, and the existence of this family and how it came into place. Oh, Nat, I killed it. Icky. Icky.
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Old man.
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's Mickey Mouse.
Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I wanted
Some of the timeline stuff in Penacony like confuses me a lot, I'll be honest.
Write it down?
Because like some of this stuff sounds like they were talking about it like 20 or 30 years in the past. But then other times when they talk about it, it makes it seem like they had like only just now been planning for it. If that makes sense.
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course. You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks.
Oh, I'm at a Wawa.
Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it.
Is Clocky the Stellaron?
I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding
Oh god, it sounds like they're forcing his voice so hard, that poor person.
and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my
It was a
grandpa
Stellaron.
gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass.
A compass.
So, your name should have been Compassy.
I was gonna say something really fucking bad. I was gonna say something so bad, you guys. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not the Compassy. Not the Compassy, no!
And the watchmaker is just a name.
Not the Nameless and their Compassy. shit, I'm a new character.
So, where to next?
You're me, but
You know,
I'm me.
Clocky,
I'm gonna start calling him Pussy now. Oh, this is kind of sad. They're gonna like merge back together. It's gonna be like fucking Roxas and Sora in Kingdom Hearts. Oh, I think I mentioned it before, but I absolutely adore the theme in this area. Like this theme specifically, it's so good. They do such a good job at making like the story hit, honestly. In Honkai Star Rail. Rest under the moonlight. That's so sad. Oh, the chair's empty. Oh. That makes me so sad.
I've traveled far enough.
Yeah.
And it's time for a little break.
This area and the rooftops at Dream Edge, yeah. Boy, shut up!
So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
I'm sorry, Mickey. I'm sorry. We can never be together again.
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
His ult is using that Compulsi. I shouldn't have said that! I shouldn't have said that. No, really, literally. I wish there was. Maybe they'll add it eventually. The, like, orchestra version. Or, like, the orchestral version of, like, the fucking encore version of Firefly's song.
Where it ends?
He's dying, Clocky! Get it through your head!
You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
I'm sorry, but I'm not taking Clocky on the fucking trailblazer.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you, Misha. You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
This is, like, really sad, actually, though.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream.
Oh, it's so pretty.
So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the trailblaze.
Oh, my heart. Like, not kidding. Like, I know I joke about the story and stuff a lot, but it does hit me. It does hit me.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness.
Aww.
But ultimately,
they're gonna make me cry.
Still need to move forward.
Just like your hands. Always pointing ahead.
Oh, is it the hat?
This is where my journey ends. From now on,
Thank you,
it is
old
your
man.
path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths
Hell
your
yeah.
predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony and Mikhail's dreams
Girl gang.
does not belong to order.
Hell yeah. Ooh, Zupe. She's so pretty. Girl gang time! Girl gang time!
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or
Where's my hat?
perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
She wants to watch your ass get beat.
On behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family,
Pardon?
I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival.
So people can see your ass get beat
You
live.
won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Yeah, center stage beating your ass.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there. In all fairness, if you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
I was gonna say someone should have stuck their foot out and tripped him as he walked by. It's so good. This art is so good, dude. Oh, I just noticed the portraits in the background. Oh, and the Bloodhound gang. Oh, this is great. This is so great. They really outdid themselves with this one.
Please stay tuned.
Ooh. That's cute. Oh. The animations on it. Oh, you can like fling it.
Please stay tuned. We need a strategy.
Basic attack deals minor imaginary damage. Targets with 5 bounces in total. Damn. All out footlight parade. Backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increased and additionally deal super break damage one time when they attack enemy targets that are weakness broken. I still feel like I need to like investigate more in regards to break effect to better understand it. Like, I understand the very, very core basic, like, what it does, but I feel like I need better understanding in regards to, like, how to max damage with it, right?
Time to test our rapport.
Oh, that pose is so cute.
Dreams do come true.
Enemy targets detected.
I forget what does her E do again? Ability details? That's for... It's been a bit since I used Pella, because I only just recently got her on my account, so I haven't gotten to level her up. Oh! Removes buff.
Step up, let's see ya.
Step up, let's see ya.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Do you admit this crime?
That's all you got?
Don't miss the best timing for an attack. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Oh, that's cute.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Commencing support.
Jesus Christ.
In the mood for another beating?
Order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck!
God damn!
Stay in step.
That's great.
Dreams do come true. I'm not done yet.
Oh god, not more traces. I'm gonna have to level her up. Use her for my boot hill team.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
But he's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? If evil, why handsome? I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh? I think somebody needs to, like, take out the Trailblazer for a little bit. Just, you know.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony, and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Firefly, what are you gonna do?
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said,
"Oh,
I'll
no!
experience death
No!
3 times in the land of the dreams."
No!
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving
I love the little
victory in
lantern
this
she
battle
has on her
can we
back.
secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
She really is so. She really is so.
We must do everything we can.
Baby girl, baby.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes.
I just like how, like, a majority, like, I'd say, like, 95% of the fandom absolutely adores Firefly. Like, that is just great.
Thank you again for your assistance.
Like, it makes me wonder if they thought that would happen or not.
May we meet again.
Because I feel like they didn't think that would happen. Or, like, that's not something that would have been on their mind.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition Never.
It's kind of like how I don't understand, like, personally, and I don't have anything against them, I don't understand people who don't like Firefly, and I don't understand people who don't like Grahatia from Final Fantasy XIV. And that's nothing against them. There's part of me that can get, like, you know what? I should say I do kind of understand it. I'll be quiet for this part.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth.
Oh.
It bloomed in the morning sun.
Oh.
And whispered to me.
Oh. Oh, it's so good!
My biggest death.
May we meet again in reality.
I love her. Okay, so, what I was saying before. I can kind of, there's, uh-oh, block called out. There's part of me that can kind of get it, because that's how I am with MASH from fucking FGO. And it's, the usual idea that I've seen that people tend to reflect is they don't like feeling like they have a character forced on them. And so people who maybe aren't the biggest fan of, like, Catboys, like Graha, don't like the fact that it feels like he's forced upon them because he's so popular with the rest of the fandom that they include him in everything, right? Instead of including some of the other characters. And then you get moments that feel very forced that you can't opt out of, because that's how they wrote it, right? Yes, exactly. It never gives me an option to tell her to go away. Exactly. And that's where I do understand it. Like, there's part of me that says, like, oh, I don't get it, but truthfully, I do get it, because I'm the same way with MASH from fucking FGO. Literally, a big part of the reason I stopped reading any of the story and stopped playing the game entirely was just because I couldn't fucking stand MASH, personally. And I feel like so much of her potential, like, strengths as a character were taken away by having her so focused on the main character. Yeah, EW patches were very Graha light, though. To be honest, I personally really, really like Graha, so I will never say no to Grahatia, like, content. I just mean that I can understand why people, like, do not like feeling as though they are being forced to be paired together with this character. They don't have an option to be like, oh, I'd prefer to have this character in the cutscene instead. Or I'd prefer to take this character with me, right? If you never read Avalon the Fae, it's like the best. If you do you mean like if there's anything I should read, it should just be the Avalon the Fae one? Because I've heard a lot of really, really good things about that one. Also, I love Oberon, unsurprisingly. Yeah, I've heard a lot of really good things about that one. Unlike the fucking Agartha, like, chapters from forever ago. Oh yeah, I fucking love Oberon so much from that. What's his, like, true name again? Vortigern or something close to that?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
Yeah, so y'all hear how, like, Blade's voice is pretty, like, neutral, almost kind of gravelly a little bit. Deeper tone. That's not what his, like, regular voice sounds like whatsoever. His regular voice, I was not expecting it to be quite as, like, high or, like, light and airy as it is. And so I was so shocked. I would not have thought that that was Blade's voice actor. If I only heard the voice actor's, like, voice, like, actual real-life voice, and didn't know who was attached to the voice, I would not have thought it was Blade.
That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
And there's of course nothing wrong with that. I just thought it was really funny the first time I heard it. I was like, oh, holy shit.
Hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of
Okay, Blade, chill out. Blade literally will say, I'm going to kill myself, and actually mean it. Like...
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die.
I love the lighting in this piece. Honestly, all the like art pieces and stills that they've been doing for the Penacony chapter have been so good. The lighting on all of them and the composition is just...
But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human.
They're doing so much like fucking red flagging on Firefly. The death flags. Like, her entire character is just a death flag and it kills me.
People look for their whole lives. A name that can
Like, no. No! I can't go through fucking Harshafon's death again. Right? Same blah. All the art in this game is really good, to be honest. Like, I haven't seen a single scene where I'm like, wow, that looks shitty. No, exactly. Exactly.
Tombstone that belongs to
Oh my god! I forgot to tell you guys, I think. I don't think I told you guys.
Moth's iron cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter.
A couple of weekends ago, when my boyfriend and I went to Distant Worlds Orchestra in San Francisco for like our anniversary and stuff, they were playing like 2 tracks from Final Fantasy XIV. I believe one of them was like Endwalker's Final Boss theme or something, and they were like doing like all the flashbacks of like the Warrior of Light's adventure, like through the expansions, without like spoiling like Endwalker, right? Like a whole ton. Like they didn't show any of the final fight, which made me kind of sad, but also I get it. But they were showing like the past expansions, and they fucking showed the Harshafont like death scene again during like the animated like thing that they play while the orchestra's going. I was like, not the way I wish everybody in the theater just like screamed like in unison. I was sitting next to Aelios and I was like, no!
And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either.
No!
Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths,
Maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us?
Why does he sound so
Go to
distant?
hell, you worthless traitors. Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool.
No, they can't
Together,
leave.
Have supper again in hell.
They can't leave.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer.
No. No.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I hate that. I hate that. They can't take Gallagher away from me. Oh, this one.
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
Why?
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for... As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself. Fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Dun dun dun.
Have you heard of a planet?
Holy shit, it just keeps going. This is what I mean. It gets kind of exhausting for me after a while when it's just non-stop
one of the paradise
cutscenes.
kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
That sounds highly suspicious.
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Bioris Commandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different.
I feel like I'd have to revisit a lot of it because there's so much that I feel like it's just so disjointed that you lose a lot of it. But a lot of it mostly feels like peeks into her character as a whole to make her feel a little more fleshed out since we don't get as much of her like in the story sometimes. Emanator of fucking Nihility or whatever, Pathstrider of Nihility. I want to say did they mention earlier on why she started on that path? But every time they have like a flashback, it usually has some sort of like small important information related to her.
Messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost
all I can really say is she's
cosmos.
Cool and Emanator Pathstrider that wants to like destroy Nihility or something, and she loses like all her memories all the time. Not all of them, but a majority of them.
No, they don't.
Kind of feel like she's on the search for
They truly
herself,
serve the
almost.
Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation.
Oh, that's how you say it,
endless
Tazeront.
havoc to the universe. And it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shepe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that The remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen Eon?
I'm waiting for when they add, like, cutscene replays. I really hope they add it soon.
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Dude, now this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
They're like, yes, go on.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Oh, get our friends in here? Hell yeah. Also, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some more water and use the bathroom really fast. This is taking way too long. I return.
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I
love Boo
considered
Hill
it
so
thoroughly.
much. Holy shit.
My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Aww. Aww. That's so sweet. He's finally saying it out loud. Boy, shut up! Don't call him that. God damn, 3 system hours? Come on, come on. The cutscenes, please.
Are you the only one here, my child?
I don't know, I think someone should kick the bird.
Diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master?
Robin? Robin? You're looking for a Robin? Sorry, don't know her.
I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
He said, nah, you leave my sister out of this.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
Oh, this theme is so good.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma.
Is he like
yours, and I have
backstabbing this guy? I'm a little bit confused.
And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
He's dead! Holy fucking shit, he's dead. What's that one vine? Oh my fucking gosh, you're fucking dead.
I shall ascend to the heavens.
Miss Keisha!
Becoming
Miss
the
Keisha!
scorching sun. Bathed in my light.
Oh, that's a lot of birds.
My people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is giving me like hardcore like cult suicide vibes.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
We all know what happened. We all know what they got into.
Even if we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't be completely empty. Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
this thing I was looking at again? Where'd it go? This one. Oh god, we got so much of this chapter to go. I'm like, I have the Wikipedia page pulled up that like lists the chapters in each patch. And when you click on the chapters, it gives you like the summary of it, of course, but it splits it into further sections. So I'm not reading any of it, but I like scroll through to see about how long it is. I'm like, holy shit. Oh, that way's open. But what's up here?
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy.
It's weird
and
when it's
unsettling.
silent. Also, the puppets are weird.
There's no audience yet. There should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
All the stairs. No? Oh. Not the Yulemore vibes. They can't make me go back to the pole. I refuse. I don't want to go back to the pole.
Yikes, they scared the life out of me.
Girl, they were standing right in front of you.
Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office? What? You're so annoying.
I can't help it.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
They got into a drink they shouldn't have gotten into. That balloon facing that direction, that's me at work pretending like I don't see patrons that annoy me. Just don't make eye contact and you're fine. I'm gonna come back for a lot of this stuff, I think.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
He's being weird! He's being weird about it!
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins.
Ooh, I see a chest way back there.
History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the
I don't care! I just want to fight the main boss.
Within it,
He just needs to stop talking. I want to beat his ass already.
the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world.
Ugh.
After the Dusk Wars,
Sunday's literally giving us
darkness
Bible
veiled
study
the
right
sky,
now.
and chaos consumed the earth. Anna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence.
It's so cool in here, though.
That marked the first day.
Oh, the music tracks. That's so cool in here, dude. Oh. Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, Sunday school? I fucking remember Sunday school. This is literally like
nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys.
they're so good at crafting
Strike the
these
white
areas.
keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose.
There's people in those boxes.
Marked the second day.
There's people in there. God damn it, Creep. They're so good at crafting these areas and like introducing them in like such a magnificent way. If that makes any sense. Like how when you go to Waterscale Gorge or whatever it is, you know, like at first it doesn't seem like much, and then they literally have the cutscene of like Dunhung like fucking parting the sea and revealing it, and then you just see it all laid out before you like this, and it's so good, and you know shit's about to go down. Did the same shit here. It's maybe not quite as big, right? But it's still like, it still feels like equally magnificent in a way to me. Okay, where am I going? Oh, up there.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
How long is this gonna be, guys?
Where are we now?
Ooh!
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play.
This guy is so
was
fucked up,
created
dude.
with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
You should stay there, March! She needs to remain in baby jail forever.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative?
What the fuck is that?
Let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Also, if you see me, if you see me, like, not picking up stuff, don't worry about it. I can understand how, like, aggravating that can be to watch people do. I'm just not picking it up for now because I really just want to, like, get through the story, and then what I'm gonna do is I still have a lot of areas I need to finish exploring, from the previous patch as well. I'm gonna go back through and just, like, actually go through the entire thing and collect everything all in, like, one sitting. I want Sleepy. Those guys are scary. I miss Sleepy. Hey! Phew! Cannot form bubble bridges. Huh. I know, I'm so sorry, Bois.
In 2147,
I'm gonna put you through this, though.
a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
It's okay, you can tune in to stream later when I do everything all at once. And then it can just feel like you're getting everything. Wait, what's back here? Yeah, exactly. Treasure stream confirmed. Wait, what's on the other side though? Oh, it's just treasure. I guess I'll get that one. He's like, yes! Yes! Yeah, if it's like right in front of me, I'll grab it.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged
Oops.
that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers. However,
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
I keep hitting the wrong button.
let's build another prison, not within the vicinity.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Oh, Mayo Bois. I usually play as Topaz and her dog goes apeshit when it detects a treasure chest near you, so I'm like conditioned. Holy shit, they got you good, huh, fam?
I hope you like this last
Oh, this guy from Sparkle's thing.
scorched earth.
I've been wondering when we'd see this. We haven't seen it at all.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom
None of this is making sense to me right now. I think he's just kind of speaking out of his ass.
It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Why did they give the mannequin monster enemy jiggle physics? Huh? Did someone on the dev team want to, like, you know, do inappropriate things to it? Let's be honest. Real talk.
Why don't we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Ooh, this theme though?
Spend freely.
I'll go easy with feeling spiffy.
Oh, damn. Those animations though? Paired with this music? That's fucking good, dude. What does this do? This will be distributed? Oh. So do I not want to hit that?
Opportunity doesn't knock.
I'm
on its own,
confused.
You know.
Deals massive physical damage, is equally distributed across all locked targets. Oh, the locked targets. It beats yo ass, that's what it do. Yeah, it looks like it.
Let's play for a while.
I sense a storm.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Heaven surge. Break. Now dirty. Awaken. World cleansing dragon.
Seize the moment.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Hedge your bets.
The strength. Heaven surge. Rise.
Bye.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary.
March, me too.
But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go.
I got March brain, man.
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted
Yeah, exactly,
streams of
Block. You get it.
stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
At this point, I was like, I don't even care what the fuck is happening in this story. Just point me at whatever needs to die and I will violence. Okay, but no, literally. That's where I got to in the last patch with Aventurine, where like you go through that entire last part before you do his boss fight. I was literally just like powering through that entire thing. Like, I love Aventurine so much and I loved that story. I was just like, I want to be caught up already. And so I was literally just like blasting through everything. Literally just me at work in my daily life. Don't look at me, don't talk to me, don't perceive me. I'm not here. I'm here to do my work and that's it. And if you interrupt me, I'm going to tear your head off. Holy shit, they have lava lamps.
Look, another...
Oh, what's this? Glocks.
Refrain.
What's this one? Ooh, more music. Gimme, 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 gimme. I really want the CD track for the game. Curtain. With the authority to spy on others. Sunday, get over yourself! It looks like it says sand.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect.
I like the theme here a lot.
Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Oh god, I'm bad at allegories. Guys, I don't know if you've seen Smiling Friends yet, but that show's so fucking funny. And this little shadow right here that it's casting with the bird on it, the head of it looks like fucking Charlie from Smiling Friends. And it makes me not be able to take that seriously. I love kids, Charlie! I love kids! Charlie being like, okay, maybe don't say that. Maybe don't say that over here. Such a good show.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict. The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior to you. My child, you did not serve the old
The
master.
leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
Oh, it's like upside down. Blah! I mean, you're kind of not wrong, but it hits different. Yeah, Amarat. The, like, final days or whatever. But this one hits a little bit different because, like, I don't feel like I have a lot of sympathy for, Sunday because I feel like he's just being kind of dumb. Oh. Oh. March brain. There we go. They're just trying to kill shit and he's like, big words, big words. Honestly, I love when they have narrations over dungeons like this, but it's also really fucking hard because it's hard for me to parse any of the information when I'm also having to focus on where I'm going.
The Lampmoth family endeavored to extend the silver rail left by the Express, only to be eradicated by the remnants of the swarm, leaving nothing but forgiving cosmos.
I just don't really want to fight anything right now. I just kind of want to, like... Oh my god, they're, like, right there. Jesus Christ. Wait, did I go the wrong way? No, this place is so confusing.
only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Imagine having to fight overworld mobs. This message brought to you by Acheron, gang. Shut up. Okay, Acheron, have her.
I beseech your aid.
Oh, he's kind of scary.
Purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
Why is she speaking like that?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
I feel like you need to talk to Sunday about that. That's something he should do.
Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Sorry, I'm looking at a couple things. Hold on.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Without a master,
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free. Master is no longer here.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among... My former master has long departed. But why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master! Oh, you will return in due course. Master, now that you have gone.
In the absence of my... I shall sing for my new master, just as...
Thank you, dear outside. Heed me,
Now it's time to
one
fight!
and all. Your former master shall not cast aside the fact.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is...
The snow blankets all of us on. The sky trembles, and the earth teeters on the brink of collapse. At the edge of the silver universe, the first buds sprout under the rising sun.
Oh.
I'll go easy this time.
Alright.
You pay for that. 1,000 wonders to raid -1.
This gives me, Shin Megami Tensei vibes. The one, I guess, is that demon in Persona 2 is one of the, like, things, the fiends you can, like, summon or whatever? The one that has, oh god, I'm blanking on her name, but she has, like, the drink, and she's, like, one of the, like, skeleton, like, ones or whatever that you get at, like, a high level. And she mostly does, like, debuffs and shit, or buffs.
Let's play for a while. Let's play. Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy?
Oh, shit. I meant to use his E. Oh well.
World cleansing dragon.
Spend freely.
See, now it's gonna bother me. I need to, like, look it up. Even though I probably won't show it on screen. I'm trying to remember the name.
You have 10 seconds. 10, 9, 1.
Mother Harlot from, Shin Megami Tensei. Nocturne. I'm gonna post her in the Discord. Where is it?
The strength. Heaven's surge. Break.
No dirty tricks, all right. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Sorry, I'm responding to some stuff on Discord really fast. What? Oh yeah, Sparkle does that. Her whole thing is she gives you more skill slots, and then when you use her special, it like recharges like 4 of the diamonds, I think? 4 or 5 of them? And also gives you like a giant buff. That's why I literally got Sparkle only because EBB, Dunhung, also Dill Pickle, is like one of he was literally one of the first characters I got in Simmed 4, and he's one of my favorites. Him, Aventurine, Gallagher, and Boot Hill are like my 4 favorite guys so much. And when I got him, his whole thing is he uses a shit ton of the skill diamonds, like the skill points, and to be able to do that consistently, I got Sparkle. Like, I needed Sparkle really bad to be able to do that consistently for his, like, damage and stuff. So, I love her a lot for that, and I use her only for that. Like, I literally never use her to attack unless I'm out of skill points. I only ever use her to power up Dun Hung.
Heaven surge.
90k. I want to get it higher.
They remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act.
I have another Discord message.
Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Okay, give me this chest I saw. Oh my god, the bird!
They used the planetary rings to establish the law,
Boip.
forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
Oh yeah, and what about Sunday, the 7th day? Anyway, give me that.
This guy is really into these puppets. Oh, I get it
Oh,
now.
Jesus Christ.
The last scene
The
is
Beyond.
them singing the praises of the order.
And the atmosphere here is completely
Yeah, this gives me
different from the
hardcore,
previous two
like,
scenes.
Order and Law vibes from Shin Megami Tensei.
This is the concluding act of this play.
I hate this.
I
It's
have
so
showcased
sterile.
the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you.
Nope. It do not, sir. Let's fight already.
I shall reveal its future to you.
I don't know what... Oh. Ah! Let me in. Thank you. Wait, it just goes back around? What's the point of that? Is it just to get that chest? I don't want it right now.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people?
If the people we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
No one makes my choices for me.
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand we shall support protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
Alright, what are we looking at here? There's a dude there. Something there. Move the module.
it shall continue even after the king's departure. We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Oh.
Feeling lucky.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story.
So, do you think they're...
The booba on her. Oh, Jesus.
Farewell, former king.
Untunable.
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become...
How did it go? You can't change that?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is
Prepare for battle.
descending from the infinite spiral staircase. I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No
What does this do again?
or seek my assistance. For the contours of my mind
Oh.
set with other experiences.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Awaken, Thorns, world-cleansing dragon. Heaven surge. Break.
Ooh.
Welcome, customers. Yeah!
Sure, I'll play along.
Fight as one! I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Sense a storm. Heaven surge. Rise.
Ooh.
Hedge your bets.
Let's play for a while.
The strength.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Heaven surge. Break.
Ooh.
No dirty tricks, all right?
Let's be friends. I'll go easy. Feeling spiffy?
Heaven surge. Rise.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to let's
Based
go.
on the order.
Once this stage play concludes,
Oh. Oh shit. Oh. Ooh, pretty.
They imbued the world.
Oh, that's so
with
pretty.
meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth.
I love this color.
They rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Oh. So pretty.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated inwards.
Oh, Jesus.
Feeling lucky.
Oh, I love when the camera does this. When it, like, holds in place and then, like, slightly zooms back. Oh.
Cool.
Would do that too. Hi, Sunday.
Look, there he is.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
I'm gonna kick your butt.
Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
In the very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens. This.
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive.
Fight!
True
Fight!
goodness
Fight!
can only
Fight!
be achieved through faith.
I want to
Allow
smack.
me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or be... My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Yeah! Get him, Himiko.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight?
Ooh, this lighting is so good.
Equal to the righteous.
Oh, their butt.
If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Oh, so much of this would be so good repainted. Like, holy shit. There's like 2 different parts of that little thing that I would love to repaint for the lighting study.
All things in the cosmos.
Present, huh? Let me turn this up a tiny bit. Oh, cool. Sound effects can be kind of low. Turn that up. And then turn that up.
Oh.
There we go, I think. I think that's better. Maybe still a tiny bit too loud. Let's do Master Volume 3 still.
It's on me.
Welcome, customers. 1,000 wonders to raise your finest one. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
These enemies are fun. I love these enemy designs.
Heaven surge. Rise.
Alien Dream. Rude.
Sure, I'll play along. Heaven surge. Break.
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Awaken dormant world cleansing dragon. Hedge your bets. I sense a storm. Heaven surge. Rise. All in.
Feeling spiffy?
The strength.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Heaven surge. Break. No dirty tricks,
I'll go easy this time.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, this music is so good.
Sure, I'll play along.
1,000 wonders to raise your finest one.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in. Heaven surge. Rise.
Seize the moment.
Hedge your bets.
play for a while. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
We sent a storm. Heaven's surge. Break.
I hit the mark. Spend freely.
Let's be friends.
Energy regen seems really low right now. Is that just me? Is that one of the effects that they're giving us?
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Awaken, Dormants. World cleansing dragon.
Feeling spiffy?
Sure, I'll play along.
I'll go easy this time.
The strength.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Heaven's surge. Rise!
I already know your decision.
Oh.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
Not the sun!
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful springs of harmony are at my disposal.
Holy shit.
Tutor, harmonious choir, Dominicus.
Holy shit, dude.
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, damn. I was trying to click through the menu. Let me up. Yeah, up this a bit.
Evil's begun. Let's kick it up a notch.
I wish not to use the strength. Awaken, dormant scales. Delve, hidden moon. World cleansing dragon.
Ooh.
No dirty tricks, alright?
Wise and perceptive as you are, answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Alright, I'll call your bet. Going all in. Tabs on me. All in! The dice have been cast. Bust.
It's so funny seeing the giant bosses in this MP.
I sense a storm.
Noisy.
Yeah, fucking smack him.
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
Oh,
Watch your head.
watch your head.
The noise is fading.
Ooh. Whoa.
All in.
Customers are always welcome. Let's Let's play hide 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer? 1,000 wonders to raise your good omens. Fight as one! Yeah!
No dirty tricks, all right.
Sink into a dream.
Effect res, bitch.
Heaven's Surge. Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise!
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Watch your head.
Let's be friends, shall we? Evils be gone. Let's play hide 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Heaven's Surge. Celestial dragon. Quick! Awaken dormant scales. Delve hidden moon. World cleansing dragon.
Better hedge your bets. Can't lose this one.
Don't worry, I'll go easy. Let's kick it up a notch.
I wish not to use this Heaven's Surge. Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise!
Dead.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Oh shit. Dun Hung really got him. Holy fuck, dude.
Radiant spirits.
Get him out. Get him. Get his ass.
Show no mercy.
God damn. God damn.
Wake up. Wake up. Hey, wake up. The sun's frying your butt. Are you all right? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name? Kind of. It was General Jing Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease. It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Not yet, huh?
Hey, where are you going?
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened! Thank you, Miss Black Swan!
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you were around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first. Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
One Peak Soul Glad? Shaken? You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Fork, I myself prefer spooning.
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's,
Bro, I love him so much.
Who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember?
Akron? I don't know, man. You're looking kind of sus.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. I might have to call it there for now, just because it's been so long and my brain is becoming exhausted. I've been on stream for like almost 6 hours now.
Soul Glad? Shaken? Not stirred.
So I might have to call it there for tonight and then finish what's left on Tuesday right before patch. Cause brain hurty. Brain don't wanna do no more.
You guys go. I'm an outsider, after all.
He's not an outsider to me!
Rather not disrupt the long-awaited reunion.
Okay, yeah. I think I'm gonna call it right there for now. I think it's a kind of good spot to stop. Yeah, I think that's a kind of good place to stop for now. So I think I'm gonna
Why isn't there
pause right here, and then we'll come back on either Monday night, so tomorrow, or Tuesday in the afternoon. And then we'll finish up the rest of the story, because like I said, brain no want to do no more. Brain no want to do no more. Do we have any? I don't have any of the story ones. Okay. All right. Thank you guys for tuning in. It was so much fun. Looking forward to the rest and the new patch. Yes, thank you. Have a good night. You'll still hear from me on Discord and stuff. I just need a break from being at my computer for a little bit. Holy shit. Yeah, it was so fun having you guys like tune in. I really appreciate it. It's fun talking with you guys during stream. Whew, okay. Have a good night, guys. See you again soon. Bye.